We are live. We are live. What's going on? What's up, everybody? What's going on? Just getting stuff rearranged here on my desk. Making sure I'm all set for today. I'll let some of you guys come on in. So today, I think the goal in today's stream, regardless if we do anything else, will be to get LSP working in Neovim. I need LSP mode. So if I don't do anything else in today's stream, that's the goal. It's just get LSP going, and then once we get LSP going, I think getting all of the other plugins and stuff like that, I think that stuff will, it'll be a lot easier simply because we'll actually have like a little bit of help inside of our editor when dealing with the plugin code and all that stuff. So I'm going to give y'all a couple minutes to kind of trickle in. Put me a dip in. Go ahead and switch over the I'm going to switch to the desktop here, desktop view, and then we'll pull up Neovim and just kind of get going. I'll let you guys trickle in whenever, but yeah. You guys can tell me if the music's too loud or not loud enough or whatever. Alright, so first thing, I'll change directory to Neo. And I should be able to just do this now automatically like this. No, it was Z-Oxide, couldn't find it. Okay. I haven't done it yet on Z-Oxide, but that's alright. So we got the init, we got Lua. I want to look over my stuff here, and then we need to check out how exactly we set up LSP. I've never done this before, so bear with me. I'm also trying to figure out what all we got. We got going. We got a lot of stuff kind of working already. If I check plugins here, got color scheme, dressing, and Lua line, Neovim surround, Neovim tree, telescope, tree sitter, witch key. So we got some stuff kind of going. But of course, the biggest thing, and when writing code in a way, is going to be the LSP server. That's LSP is huge, and there's a lot to it. So I kind of am using a tutorial halfway. I got a bunch of stuff pulled up on my third monitor. I got like a blog post. I got the LSP plugin GitHub page. I got that pulled up. I just got a bunch of different stuff kind of pulled up here. So alright, so it looks like the way that we kind of do this is we make another directory right here, and we call this LSP. And then we call this LS. We change into that, and then of course make an actual lsp.lua file. And then after that, we also gotta do some stuff with Lua, or with Lazy. So I don't know if we want to set up. So I guess the first thing, all right, let me get out here. Like I said, I've never set up LSP before on Neovim. I have done it on Emacs though, so, and Emacs just isn't that hard for me. But this is kind of different. So, the way I understand it is we need to do something to our lazy config. That way, lazy will also know about this LSP type of stuff, so we can do Neovim lazy, and then the setup function is different than what it is right now. So pretty much what we need to do is we need to pass in the parameters of the setup, and we need to have the new LSP directory in this like setup function, essentially. So we could do how they have it. They have this import right here. So they have a table, and then they call it import on top of this table. So I guess we could kind of use the same exact thing that they're doing. Audio's a little rough. Like the gain on my audio, and what's up, Zero? Or the music audio. Let me see if I can fix the audio a bit. Alright. Like the peaks are high and music is a touch loud. Okay. Alright, tell me if the audio is good now, and let me fix the music. I'm gonna switch over now. All right, how's the audio and how's everything set up now? Is that better? Or do I need to crank it up a little bit more on anything? What's up, Raka? No music, but I sound good. Okay, hold on. I'll fix it again. Alright. Music now? There we go. Alright, cool. Alright. Just let me know if anything's... you know, the one thing I hate about Linux, and I swear I hate this, the sound is never the same. Since I did my last stream... Since my last stream, I have done nothing. I have done nothing to the sound system. I haven't changed anything. I haven't moved a knob, done anything, and it's like... It's just, it's a constant, like, it's a constant thing. Yeah. Oh, speaking of updates, so recently, Gen 2 has decided that they are going to... Like, Python 3.12 came out, right? Well, Gen 2 is like, okay, we have Python 3.11, but we're also going to install 3.12, and now we want you to the user, to migrate over from 3.11 to 3.12, so you have to do, like, the migration kind of by yourself. And I had to... This is Qtile, what I'm running right now. So earlier today, what I had to do is, not only did I have to migrate all my stuff, all my Python stuff, over to Python 3.12, but then Qtile was breaking. So I had to reinstall Qtile to the newest version to use Python 3.12, and then I had to install the Python's extra package on top of it because I use Python's extra, and that was kind of a headache. So here we are, you know. Here we are. It doesn't matter. All right. But if anyone noticed the intro, what we're doing today is we are getting LSP set up, okay? High environment might help with that, but since it's to do with portage, I don't know. Like, I had to set a make, like a make, not a make environment variable, but, I had to set something in my make conf to kind of help with the transition. But if anyone missed the intro, pretty much what we're doing, we're getting LSP set up today. I need LSP. I suck at Lua. I don't know it much. And LSP will significantly help us when writing some of these plugins out. It'll just save us a lot of debugging time and stuff like that to figure out what we're actually doing or not doing, essentially. So that's the goal. That's the goal. I don't care about anything else. Today is all about LSP. So pretty much the way that I see someone else do this is we have to put this in our lazy. So this line right here, what this does originally, it just pulls in the ltg.plugins folder. Because we made a LSP folder, an additional LSP folder specifically for LSP, we have to tell lazy where to find that. So that's kind of all we're doing right here. And so we just kind of tell it, where this stuff is on our system. How you been doing, by the way? How anything new? Anything good? Anything bad? Oh, and I also fixed some of my keyboard shortcuts, so hopefully the programming side of things will be a little bit better. So that should be it. That should do it. So what we're doing is just saying, hey, we're gonna make a table here, right? This is a table. We know that. We're making a table of imports. So we're saying import LTG plugins. Also import the LTG plugins.lsp folder. You make tabletop games? Dude, my buddy, my IRL buddy, my best friend, he is really big into tabletops. What kind of games, man? That's awesome. Make sure Lazy's gonna fire up. Oh, it says no spec spawn. That's fine. It works, though. We're good. We are good. So that kind of works here. And then go to LSP, and then of course we're gonna Neovim Mason. So Mason is the that's what does everything with LSPs here in Neovim. That's the plugin manager. Yeah, tell me what kind of tabletops, man? RPGs, card games, board games. That's awesome. Name me some stuff and I'll tell you if I played it. And when you say you make it, do you like what do you mean you make it? You custom make like the rules and like the game is yours, or do you you just set everything up? So it looks like William Bowman. Of course, we gotta do our dependencies, and our dependencies will be the William Bowman. We're gonna have a LSP configuration file as well, and that's supposed to kind of help with installing more LSPs. I don't know. Actually, the alpha version is there for free. Yes, built from scratch. Nothing popular. My RPG is called Dawn of the Escatan, and it will be pay what you want on Drive-Thru RPG. That's awesome. What got you into that type of stuff? Because me and my buddy, like I said, we used to play all the time before he had kids and stuff like that. You know, he had a lot more time. And in Steam, a program called Tabletop Simulator for playing board games. Tabletop Simulator. I've used that program before. I've used that. That's awesome. Would you, like, what part did you have in it? Oh my god. Can I write a function? If you go to the Tabletop Simulator Workshop and search for a game called Fedora Land, I made that. That's cool. That's cool. Yeah, I might check that out, man. I might check that out. That's awesome. Looks like we need some space here. Oh, so I figured out some stuff about Lua. I've been watching a ton of Lua stuff here lately. You see this local? You remember how I thought before this local meant that it was just it was the way that we do variables? It's not. What this local means is that it's a local variable. Which means that, you see how we got this config equals function? If we try to use this variable outside of this function call, it won't work. Because it's like locally in scope. So that's something I didn't know, and I learned about that last night. Yeah. It's just within the function. There's something in Lua called global variables, and there's something called local variables. Variables that you don't call with local or global by default. Anything called with local means that it's going to be local. That means within the scope, right? Within the scope of this function. So everything that we call this Mason with will have to be within this function call. And this, I guess this Mason, we'll make a Mason underscore LSP config as well. And it's all the same. It's all the same code, pretty much, that we've been doing. Hmm. Yeah. It's just within the function. Like, you remember how I was telling you the other day how, like, all the function calls, when you called the end, like, if I did this, if I did end, that ends this function. So if I came down here and I said Mason, right? We couldn't use the class right from here. This would be a new variable, you know. Maybe. They might not want to do it though, because I mean, once you start getting a lot of plugins built in, it does, it does start to kind of slow up some stuff. So they might just want to keep it relatively, that's UI, and then we call UI as well. It's all the same. It's all the same stuff we've been doing. I'm gonna make a couple of typos because I switched a couple keybinds around, but also fixed a couple of things. So I think overall that will kind of help out. Yeah. It would. It would. So I guess we do something like icons equal. Make another table. And then I am going to copy the next code because he has some Unicode characters here. Just some custom like Unicode stuff. And I kind of like how his looks. So pretty much what he's saying though is like, hey, these are going to be the icons, so when a package is installed, it's going to have this check mark. When it's pending, it's going to have this check mark, and when it's uninstalled, it's going to have this X. That's the only thing this UI package thing does. Nothing crazy. So that Mason setup is... Mason looks like it's not really that kind of tough. The Mason LSP config, that looks a little bit more kind of hard once we actually get into the .lua file. So it looks like we just call the dot setup on this, of course. And same thing. All this stuff is kind of like the same. And then this is where we actually install the installed what LSPs we want to automatically get installed. So we do underscore ensured installed, make a list or make a table out of this, and now we just call whatever we want. So I want Lua. It's Lua LS. Probably for language server. That's the big one right now. And of course, I want my I think it's Rust Analyzer. Yeah, I think that's how you spell Analyzer. Analyzer, yeah, Rust Analyzer. And then maybe we can do. Probably, I'll just do HTML just for right now. But you can put whatever languages you want in here. All this is doing is this is saying these are the programs I want you to install by default whenever we run the actual lazy stuff. Now Mason itself, Mason can do all kinds of cool stuff. So if you don't want to put a ensured installed, you don't have to. I did put Rust. Rust. It's called Rust Analyzer. Yeah. Oh, speaking about Rust, I've been I took some sneak peeks at Rust a little bit, just so I didn't look like a total dummy when we go to do that series. And then I think that's it. That looks right. Let me write it out. Oh, shit. Alright. Got in there. The book is probably going to be just a default Rust book. The one on their website. Oh, we are getting error, and I don't know what the hell. I don't understand why I'm getting an error all of a sudden. This stuff doesn't make sense to me, man. I don't. Like, I close out every single tag. This one goes right there. This one's right here. That one's right there. Dependencies is right there. The end is right there. Dependencies equals, I don't. Expected symbol near opening bracket. Oh, you know what I didn't do? My return statement. Oh my god. Yeah. That looks right then. Okay. Alright. That works. And now we just do... Now we can do Mason. Or, no, we gotta install it. We gotta install it. So we can do lazy. And now, there's Mason. And if we just... Cannot read username for github.com. Terminal prompt disabled. Mason LSP config. So it means I spelled that wrong or something. Mason's installed. It's Mason LSP config. It's not working. Sorry, I can fix that. These local variables do not. No. It's griping because of this. It's griping because of the dependency name. But it's the same person on GitHub. Maybe I just misspelled something. So, yeah, maybe I just misspelled their name. Yeah, it looks like it was just a misspell on the name there. So LSP config is working. Mason's installed. So if we do Mason, or is it underscore? Or is it? I should fire up for us. Mason? Yeah, there it is, Mason. So if you do Mason install, I think might just be able to type in Mason. So you can see the UI. This is the UI for Mason. And you can see all of these LSPs. Now, the Mason LSP config should have automatically worked, but it might not work yet because we don't actually have that kind of set up. Oh, we can manually install the LSP here. Like I said, the big thing is going to be Lua. So Lua underscore LS right there. And I'm making sure it's going and it's going to download. I want that thing installed. So now it's installed. There's also something called a linter. I don't know the Lua linter. probably a Lua check, I would imagine. Go ahead and install it. And then the DAP. You should auto-enable when you enter a file of that type, right? Yes, yes. That is the... That's what they should do. So this is cloning. I'm gonna let this clone and install. It's building. So the formatter, what the formatter does is it will format the code for you. So that helps. And this is a pretty big program right here. And then it should just work automatically too. As soon as all these things install, I'll reload this Mason config, and then we should be able to see like the LSP working, the linter working, all of that stuff to kind of like help us. And the next thing that we gotta do is we gotta write the LSP config. And there's a lot there, but I'm probably not gonna do all of it. I don't think we need all of it. %, come on. Let's go. That was a lot. Alright, Lua formatter is installed. Supposedly. So now, if let's write and quit it. And I do Neovim. Just, let's say if I got Mason. We should see something. It's still not, it's not firing up automatically, is it? I wonder if I have to have the the LSP config working on my actual system. I know some of these you have to have well, we can test that. We can test that theory. We're going to test that theory right now. Because I have Rust Analyzer on my system right now. I know I have it on my system because I use it. So if I do Neovim, let's just say test RS, and then if I do function, yeah, it's not firing up. I wonder if that's because of the init. Oh man, no. I know what's going on. Uh, these things alone does not. Yeah, we gotta actually make the linting Lua file. We have to set up automatic linting, automatic code completions and stuff like that. So this is just, I guess, to set up the server itself. Yeah, it's gonna be a long one. It's gonna be a long one, but it's all good. It's all good. Um, this one's called LSP config. So yeah, there's we still have some things to do before LSP kind of is working to where that it kind of needs to work. Some reason I really thought that all we did had to, I thought that Mason handled all that. I guess Mason doesn't. It just handles installing the actual like LSP itself. So, and this is LSP config. And this one has a event. So the event is that buffer read event again. This is gonna be some lazy loading type of stuff. So it's buff read pre in capital. That. And then the other one is buffer new file. So it's buff new file like that. Close off the thing there. And then we got some dependencies. This is the big file right here. And then the dependencies, of course, is we need some code completion stuff. We need LSP file operation stuff. We need NeoDev stuff. So there's a lot here. H1 SH 7. This is a hell of a name right here. So code completion, and then Neovim Lisp, and then this one. These other two have special kind of stuff with them. Can't even read these names, man. Like 417. I know Tasha 417. Neovim. I'll put on some new music in a second. Neovim. Lit LSP. File. And then operations. This is a big name too, jeez. I knew this part of it was going to take a long time, but we only good thing about doing this, and I know this whole entire series is taking a while. We only got to do it once. I mean, we could use something like NB chat or something like that, but and that's fine. But honestly, I like kind of learning how this stuff works, and stuff. And then Folky, who makes, well, you said a ton of stuff. So Folky, and then the other one is Neovim. And then there's some options on this one as well. OPT ops. And then this is kind of different. We haven't seen this before, so I don't know exactly what that means. That was a pretty big one. Let me put on some music here. All right. Yeah, the Rust series is going to be a little bit better than this. Just in terms of like how we learn and stuff. Because I've got some kind of cool things lined up for that. So it looks like we make this local function, or we make this function. We got to call. We have to make a local variable here, called lspconfig. And then we have to call require. Kind of same thing we've been doing, right? And then we do lspconfig. And then we have to import Mason as well. Mason underscore lspconfig, which is going to be different from the lspconfig at the top there. And then require Barloo. The audio doesn't sound quite right for the song. It's cutting in and out. Let me, I'll check it. It might be just the song. It might be the song too. Is it still cutting in and out? If it does it on the next one, let me know, and I'll change playlist or something like that. Just so that the audio is not all gunked up. All right, so that's the Mason LSP variables. Gotta make another one. This one's called complete. This is gonna give us the completions and stuff like that. A lot of this stuff is pretty redundant, but this completions LSP or completions Neovim LSP. We probably can make any variable as we want here. Actually, I don't think it would matter. But it would be harder to debug later if I kind of strayed away from this. And then this one is CMP. Neovim LSP. And then there's some key maps that we can make too. This is the stuff that attaches the LSP to the given buffer. There's quite a bit of key maps, so we'll try to go through this as much as possible. But we can do ops equals a local key map. Got a little chop to it for it. Got a little chop to it, yeah. Huh, okay. Is that better? Yeah, is the audio better? Cuts in and out. Cuts in and out. Yeah, I hear it. Okay. That's weird. Damn it. That's weird. I don't know. Let me try to pull up a new tab here. Is the regular audio is the regular audio working fine? I don't know. Let me try to pull up a new tab here. Is the regular audio is the regular audio working fine? Sorry, I had the sound on to try and see. Yeah, your mic sounds great. Okay, so it's just the music. Okay, so it's either having to do with another tab on YouTube, or it's something to do with OBS. But yeah, okay. We'll figure this out. I'll figure this out. Yeah, okay. We'll figure this out. I'll figure this out. You might hear doubles here in a second. Apologize. Trying to debug this. Yeah, okay. I'll figure this out. You might hear doubles here in a second. Apologize. Trying to debug this. Yeah, okay. It's something to do. Damn it. Let me put that on another, like, layer. Let me put that on another, like, layer. Does that sound okay? Or can y'all even not even hear it? Let me know. Let me know if it's still screwy or if there's anything weird going on. Can't hear it? Okay. I'll Is that better? It's good? Okay. It's good. No chop. Alright, good, good. I'm not gonna mess around with it. Just let me know if it goes wacky again. I don't know. I don't know, guys. the Linux sound system sucks. And it doesn't matter if you use Pulse Audio or if you use frickin' Pipewire or whatever. Alright, but what I was saying though is now we pretty much have to attach these, we have to attach the LSP to the buffer. Save that config? I will. Now I don't know any of the LSP stuff, so bear with me. It's underscore create. No, it's not. It's underscore create auto command. And then I guess we pass it the LSP attached string to it. So I guess we're telling it to either attach the LSP or we're doing something with the LSP. This stuff is kind of funky, but here I am. Vim.api. We're dealing with API calls and all that crap. Create underscore all group And we're calling this user LSP config. Man, I am straight ripping this one. I do not get some of this stuff. And then we have to call a callback function. So what a callback function is I believe it's a function that calls when something happens or whatever. I believe that's what it is. Don't hold me to it. So we call back this EV. We pass it EV. So environment, I guess that's what that is. So it automatically calls all of this stuff when we get into the environment. I guess that's what that's kind of what that's what I'm guessing this is doing. And the next thing we pretty much do is we do the local local ops. This is the longest file also that we have to kind of configure, I believe. Buffer equals, we got ev dot buff and then silent equals true. And then we did a closing brace right there. So I guess that's that. So I am gonna copy some of these keybinds. I'll let you guys kind of see the list. But honestly, there's a lot here. I'll go through them with you guys too. Just that way you guys kind of understand like what's what. So all we're doing on these keybinds though, these are just keybinds. You can set whatever you want to set. But this is like per telescope. This is go to declaration, show LSP definitions, just LSP type of stuff, right? Like show line diagnostics, and then of course the big one though is restart this LSP. So I do recommend that you you have this keybind at least if you don't have anything else. Just that way you can restart the LSP with the keybind rather than having to manually type it and everything. And that, I mean, just that alone, like, just that alone, that's gonna save a bunch of time. And then we have to, you know, we have to close it out and everything. I always get mixed up. I don't know why, but for some reason I never want to do it like this. I always want to do it. I always want to put my parentheses and then the bracket, but it's not how they do it here. Trying to see if we have anything that's showing up. And then there's more stuff. it's gonna be a local capabilities variable, and this is just gonna be the capabilities of, I'm guessing, what the actual LSP can do. And we're gonna actually pass this to another plugin called that completion Neovim LSP plugin, and that's what's gonna give us the completions, like the auto completions and stuff like that. And then we can do default here. I really wish I understood Lua a little bit more. Capabilities. I'm probably gonna misspell something, but there's more. There's more. We gotta do signs and all this stuff too. So this is error. And actually, this person has signs already. You don't have to do this. I think these are some, just some like default signs that they kind of like. Probably some glyphs and stuff like that. That's why I'm kind of copying and pasting. So whenever you get error in your code, these are what some of the signs are gonna pull up, right? We're gonna have an X, a warning sign, a hint, info signs, just stuff like that. And then we have to call make a for loop. So we haven't done this yet in a config. And this is for type icons in, for type icons in pairs. And then we pass that signs variable. I can type. And then, oh, we're gonna say do. So this is pretty much saying that, like, hey, for the icons, and I don't know what in pairs does, but it's like for the icons right here, we're gonna make like a loop, right? Diagnostic sign. And I learned something else last night. So TYPE. I don't know why I can't spell this. Still using that funky ass layout. But I found last night what this double dot means. This is concatenation. So what we're doing is we're concatenating diagnostic sign, and we're concatenating the type right here, right? And the type will be one of these. So that it's pretty much like string concatenation. If you don't know what string concatenation is, imagine like you type in, like I'll type in my name. My name is Chris, and then I won't give my last name, but I'll just put Chris S, right? And imagine if someone asked me my full name, and you would get Chris S rather than just Chris. The way that Lua does it is if you want to do two names and you want to like put it together, like that's what concatenation is like putting two strings together. The concatenation would be something like this. That's what concatenation is. So what we're doing right here is we're concatenating this diagnostic sign along with this type right here. And type will be one of these symbols because we're like looping through, we're iterating through these signs right here. And then we do Vim function dot sign name or sign undefined. And then I'll pass in that HL again. Yeah, some of this is funky, the way this code is written. Text equal icon. Text HL equals HL. And then num. But these are all variables. Num HL equals, and he has a blank string. Okay, blank string. And then we do end to end that loop. Now we call Mason underscore LSP config, and then we call the Mason like setup stuff, or the LSP can set up like setup handlers and stuff like that. So setup underscore handlers. Oh, for anyone watching, and if you're not following along, or you know, maybe you just don't want to type this stuff out, at the very end of this series, I will have this on my my GitLab. Okay, so you can just clone it, and it should, when you fire it up, when we get done with it, like fully done with it, I'll have it on the GitLab, and you guys can clone it and tweak it to your heart's content. And I don't expect anyone to manually type this stuff out like I'm doing. Some of this stuff I understand, some of it I don't. I'll be real. The function underscore dot, or function server underscore dot name. We do LSP config again. We had to pass it this bracket. Server underscore name. dot setup. Coding book saying typing it out even when you can copy and cut helps you learn it better. Yeah. No, you're right. I mean, like I could have copied and pasted this stuff a long time ago, and you guys wouldn't have never known. But you're right. Typing it out, like it reinforces it inside your inner brain. You know. There's some copy and paste stuff I'll do, like like keybinds and stuff just like long, monotonous stuff. But for the most part, I try to stay away from like copy and paste. When we start doing the Rust stuff, everything will be typed out and it will be reiterated on multiple times before we like go on to a new like subject. That way, we understand it. The function, LSP, server name, dot setup. Capabilities equal capabilities. What window manager am I rocking? This is Qtile. Yep, this is Qtile today. Alright, the next thing we do is we set up our function and everything for Lua. I'm not gonna worry about doing the custom stuff for shit, I can't think. The other language we set up. I can't even think right now. My brain's like for Rust. Yeah, Rust. All right. So I'm not setting up the setup handlers and anything for Rust quite yet. I just want to get Lua kind of working, and then we'll reiterate. This won't be end all be all. So from the way this looks how to do, or we see how to do this, we have to put Lua underscore ls. And then we give it an equal, and then we give it a function, right? And then this has of course this has like a setup function as well. All right. And then it's LSP config. Lua underscore ls. Alright, and then we do the capabilities thing. Alright, and then we do some settings. And we say Lua equals, and then this is another table, okay? And then we say diagnostic. And then we say globals. And it looks like we end this. And then we do that, and then we do completion. Oh shit. See, that would have been an error. That would have been an error. That would have been hard to find. And then we do completion. Make another table. And then we say call snippet equals replace. Alright, and then here's the hard part. The hard part of this whole entire thing is going to be closing all of this crap out, right? Like, making sure that we got, you know, we've got all of the tables, like, working the way that they need to work and everything. And then we do an end. Do it again. Do another end. We're gonna have errors. There's so much here. See, I don't understand why. Yeah, this is when the colors come in clutch. 1, 2, 3, 4. I mean, you gotta see me write it out. I don't understand how come there's one right here that's not. I mean, I didn't. Well, let me. Let's save it. Let's save it. Yeah, unexpected symbol. Unexpected. BS. It's a lot of code, man. It's a lot of code. I understand. The great thing is though is I do understand. I understand most of it. So if I have to delete mine and just copy the blog post, it's fine because I actually understand a lot of it. Now they do have quite a few languages that I didn't have in my list, so I could just delete their languages. It's not that big of a deal, but I don't want to do that. I want to just use mine because we just spent like 30 minutes writing it out. So I'm just looking at this post here to make sure that all mine kind of looks something like theirs. Just making sure I ended everything, all my, so this is fine, the top here is fine. Here's where it gets, see this part right here is where it gets really, really, really tricky, right? Because, haha. Alright. Come on, no errors. No errors. No errors, fellas. Let's go. Let's go. Alright, we got a couple clone failures here. It's okay. I just probably screwed up on the name. It's alright. Completion Neovim Lisp, okay, and then Neovim Lisp file operations. All right, so I just screwed up on some of these, which is I kind of understood that I was probably gonna screw up on these, just because these names are weird, really weird. So the dependencies thing, I will I'll just go ahead and I'll remove theirs, and then that should be the working one. Yeah, because it looks like I just screwed up on a couple names, but I don't understand why the Neovim LSP file operations is not cloning. Completion Neovim-Lisp. Air detector will plugin is not installed. It's not installed. Can we clone it? I don't think they would change Nvim LSP file operations. Nvim completion Nvim Lisp. Completion Nvim hyphen Lisp. Maybe we have to put the .lua? I don't think so. Or .nvim. Sorry, .nvim. Try that. See, it's like they don't want to clone. That's really weird, right? I'm gonna check this Git repository real fast. Make sure he didn't change it. Completion, Nvim, LSP. No, the repository's here. Maybe dependencies. That's what dependencies, right? That's weird. You can type set spell to turn spell checker on. Yeah, but that's not. These are GitHub links. So spell checker's just gonna bitch. Because that's not wanting to actually clone. Hey Corfu, Kuful. Sorry, buddy. How you doing, bud? All right. You know what? I know what I could do. We're just going to, because we have to make that Lua file anyway, so we could just install it probably through the actual, through the Lua file. I'm looking right here to see. Under plugins. I'm gonna just get, can I see the file again real quick? You're doing good. I got my new Gen 2 on bare metal up and running. Awesome. Awesome. You see it? You see what I did wrong? It's comp and boom. Oh my god. Okay. I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. Alright, that takes care of one. Good as, good as. I didn't even... That's good. There it is. This is not Emacs. Oh, that's funny. That is good. That's good shit right there. That's funny. You caught me. You caught me. I was trying, what now? I'm doing good. Corfu or Kufu says, I'm doing good. I got my Gen 2 install set up on bare metal, up and running. That's good. Turns out I've been putting too many use flags in. Yes, yes, and without. I am an Emacs user. You guys know I love Emacs. Come on. The other one, I bet you the other one's a typo too. That's the reason we can't install that one. But yep. Oh my god. Alright. I figured it out on this one too. Just some typos, guys. Typos. That's what's screwing me. Let me catch up on chat here. Default Emacs user. Me too. I love Emacs as well. I'm actually gonna get Emacs up and running at some point. Emacs is very easy to get up on Gen 2. Why do you need the file operations one? I'm pretty sure we're going to be doing something with it. I'm kind of following along with the guide. I've kind of told people before, this is not 100% my configuration. I've never set up an LSP before on, if we don't need it, then we won't use it. But there might be a reason to actually use it. I've never messed around with LSP, so I don't know every single thing that goes into all of this, you know, these files. Zero Theory. I've given Doom Emacs the old college try several times, but always find myself most of the time in Vim or Neovim. That's because you're using Emacs like you would Neovim. I mean, that's the reason. From personal experience, I will not add plugins that you don't need. Yes, and I will agree, Ignacio, I will agree. I wouldn't add plugins that I personally don't use either. However, this is kind of like a minimum setup, and whoever I'm following, they thought it was a good idea. Since I personally never done an LSP setup before, I couldn't say it's a good plugin or if it's a bad plugin. Yes, and it is typically better to do incremental. I will 100% agree. I agree with you 100%. It's just I've never set up LSP before here on Neovim, so I don't know every single package that's involved. You know what I'm saying? So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna do everything kind of like I've been doing, and then if we decide that we don't need something, we can just take it out. It's not a big deal. Could you do a? You can answer here, or you could do a video about how do you get someone's dot files and use them as your own. Clone the repository. It's pretty easy. Clone the repository. I'll show you super fast, and then we're gonna get back to this. I'll show you super fast. The best idea is not to use someone else's DOS files, but to read them and borrow what you like. I say, have you checked the Kickstart for references? I'll be back, and if you need help, I would like to help as much as I can with your setup. Have you checked the Kickstart for reference? No, I had not. What I have set up though is on my other monitor, the monitor that you guys can't see, is I have the vlog set up. I have all the GitHubs that I need set up for those references, and I got some Reddit posts and stuff in case we do need, I need additional help. And speaking of the core for you real fast though, I will show you. Typically, look, you do want to do what Ignacio has suggested, okay? And you do want to, don't just use someone's config without at least understanding what's going on. Use it as a base, but figure out what the thing's actually doing, right? Some of these configs. How do you? Let me try and get the. Forgot the keybind here to. Anyone know the default keybind to increase font size? Don't we have this problem before? And I told you guys I was going to fix it. That's not it. Control equal. Okay. Okay. Yeah, it's not doing it. Oh yeah. This. Yeah. Okay. So I'm not going to increase it. My keybind's kind of screwed up right now, I think. But you guys can see it. But Corfu, what you want to do is, like, let's say that you want DT's config. We all know DT. He puts his stuff up there. So what you do is you go to his GitHub link. All right. DistroTube, and I think it's just called GitLab, right? That's where he has all his stuff at. And then he'll have and this is with any project, right? So you can go to his .files repository. You'll see a thing that says code. I will show you this super fast, and then I'm gonna get back over to the other stuff. So let me switch screens here. All right, this is DT stuff, right? So what you want to do is you want to go to his repository. If you was gonna copy his stuff, right? You go to his .files. Come over here to code. You say clone with HTTPS. Copy the URL. Alright, and then I gotta switch monitors. Alright, then you come over here to your stuff, right? And you say git clone. And then you use the link that you copied. You hit enter, and it'll clone all the stuff. And this goes with anyone. It's not just DistroTube. And then ls, and now you have this .files directory, right? And now you have all of DistroTube's configuration. So if you can do ls -a, you can see all of his stuff. That's how you would do it. But, yeah, that's pretty much it. And I'm going to remove his because I don't want his configs. Control Shift. You say it's Control Shift. All right. That's Shift. See yeah, that's not doing it for me. I don't know why. All right. So we have the LSP stuff. I mean, this is almost working. It's almost working here. The next thing that we need to do is we gotta set up the NVIDIA completion framework. Hey, can't be a Linux Tech Geek stream without a Dr. Pepper. Yeah. Look, check this out. So, my oh my god, I just switched everything. I hate window managers sometimes. Give me 2 seconds. I'm having like technical difficulties. What? Why is it copying? Oh, okay, I see now. I was about to say, why is it doing that? Alright, sorry about that. So, my old lady, my wife, she has found all these kind of like weird Dr. Peppers, and so this one is creamy coconut. Creamy coconut. Alright. Maybe you guys can see that, I don't know if the... Anyway. And then we also got, so we got creamy coconut, we got like some kind of other creamy one, and then my favorite is the strawberries and cream. You call it pop? Yep. Oh, pop. Alright. Give me... I need to use the restroom. And I'm gonna get up and do a nice little stretch here, and then give me like 3 minutes. I will be right back, and then we'll start writing this configuration file. And this configuration file should give us the like auto completions and stuff like that. Okay, so 3 minutes tops. Be right back. Enjoy the music. Alright. I'm back. I wonder if we got LSP going right now. We do have LSP going. Nice, nice. That's good. So right now we gotta set up. We gotta set up this. This will be for auto completions and stuff. Also, this event, the event will be called insert enter. So whenever we get into insert mode, that's when this event will. That's when Lazy will actually start the this plugin. With Emacs Corfu or Kufu, you don't want the default use flags. You do want to customize those use flags. Do not have it install GTK because there's a bug with GTK. You want you need to have it installed with you want it GUI and you want it there's another like graphical front end. Right now we're setting up all of the dependencies and everything for Neovim completions. This one's really weird. L3. Spells out lemonade. Look at that name. Ain't that weird? Also, when we get into the to the Rust stuff, I might be able to multi-stream. It'll cost me like $31 a month because I have to use a service pretty much to do it. As far as I know, I don't know how to do it in Linux. I know how to do it in Windows, but I don't know how to do it in Linux. So either I'll have to figure that out, or I can pay for a service. But for those of you that can get on the Twitch side of things, it would be a little bit better for me overall because Twitch pays more than YouTube does. YouTube doesn't pay worth a shit. And you know, I mean, not to think about money side of things, but you know, if I can do this more and work less, then that helps. You know, it'll help everyone. Pamina, welcome, welcome, welcome. So it's look up yeah, Lewis snips if you need snippets. I know. Yeah, look up Restream. It's called Restream.io. It's like a streaming platform that you can like restream, like to stream like multiple, you know, multiple platforms. OBS can, but you have to set up a plugin, I think. I haven't done it here on Linux. Now, I'm just saying, when we start our, Pamina, when we start our, Rust series, I'm gonna try to stream on both, I'm gonna try to stream on both platforms, just because I know there's several of you, like Corfu, who, you know, would prefer the YouTube side of things, and I like YouTube, don't get me wrong, just in terms of, like, it just doesn't, it don't pay nowhere near what Twitch could pay. The only thing I get paid for doing this is ads and donations. So, right now we're just setting up our snippets. And there's several different kinds of snippets you can get. Friendly snippets is good. I've heard of this one before. How you doing, Pamina? So right now we're setting up our completion stuff. Pretty much just making our variables and stuff like that. See that? Oh, my bad. Let me change this back to you. I'm so sorry about this, guys. I did it again. I did it again. I gotta remember that. I'm sorry. No. Did I just seriously? Anyone know the redo command? Is it just redo? Seriously, I just did that? I am hitting you. I did not just do that. Oh my god. That's what I get. That's what I get, guys. Shipped you? Alright, I'll try it next time. I'm not. We got most of it working now. But do you see the Lewis stuff going on? Like where it's telling us about errors and crap like that? That's LSP. I kind of turned it on. I mean, we're getting a lot of errors, and it's simply because we don't have this file. We don't have this file made. So LSP, I turned LSP on, but LSP's kind of it's freaking out right now.
No, there ain't no stopping us. Fly without boarding pass. Couldn't catch me, I be moving fast. Call me a shooting star. Let 'em know who you are. Flying up in a bar. Wish on a star. Time to show 'em who's in charge. Call me a shooting star. Shooting stars. Didn't even get to bronze. I said I'm moving too far. Get to glass.
So all we're doing now is configuring this function, and then we're gonna say require. We gotta like load it. Working on the desktop in my home network for the past couple of months. Tonight I configured Sway FX from the Guru repository on an Odell precision that I recently. Oh, nice. I've never heard of Sway FX. What is that?
Yeah. shooting, yeah, shooting,
I'm gonna have to turn which key. Turn that down a little bit, I think. So require loadsnip.loader.from.bs code. This is some BS code type of snippet things. Now we can go into our completion, like framework, like setup stuff. When it stops erroring out, it's gonna be a lot better. I could turn it off. Preview. Pamina said, "It's sway with desktop effects, including blur. I confess to liking eye candy." Hey, nothing wrong with eye candy. Zero said, "Pamina, you know of Hyperland for Wayland Den? It's like the Wayland eye candy on crack." Yeah. Wayland is, I mean, Hyperland is like sway 10 times, like 10 times crazier. I plan to make it my home once NVIDIA drivers 555 are up. What? Hey, Zero. Is the 555 drivers, is that supposed to fix, excuse me, is that supposed to fix all the crap with NVIDIA? Because I run an NVIDIA card too, man. I've been hearing about these 555 drivers. And on NixOS, I have NixOS installed on this machine too. I never hardly get in it. Not on camera anyway. Which I'm going to start actually doing. When we start our Rust stuff, I'll probably do it in NixOS. Supposed to be the one? Okay. Alright. Yeah, when we start doing our Rust stuff, I'll probably be in NixOS. Not that there's anything wrong with Gen 2. It's just, you know, I like coding and I like coding in Nix a little bit. It's different. Just a way it handles like certain stuff. So we gotta do this expand function.
changes.
Amina said, yes, I'm curious about Hyperlane. Also, I just adopted Sway because I have i3 KDE on my X11 laptop. Nice. Nice. That's awesome.
Life.
The mapping, completion, dot mappings. These are some keybind mappings and with some presets. And then this is how we can just do some mappings, some key mappings. It looks like there's quite a few mappings that we could kind of do.
Life.
Equal completion. That mappings. Dot select. Select previous item. Honestly, I use Gentoo on most of my systems because I am somewhat simple-minded in a good way, and Gentoo has always been easier to customize because of good documentation. Agreed. Agreed, Pamina. And Kufu said, Pamina, do you use a desktop environment or a window manager? And Kufu, I think they said that they use i3 and KDE, so both of them. Good for you, Pamina. Next project's gonna be Qtile. Nice. Pamina said, customizing and reverse engineering pre-configured desktops confuses me too much. Yeah. Yeah, if you don't know what the hell's going on, like in a config or something, it's confusing. So all we're doing here, guys, is we're setting some mappings for like completion mappings and stuff. See, and it's not mappings, it's mapping, but I can put an S right here. I'd say there's probably 4 or 5 of them real distros, with the rest being flavor spins of those core ones. Agreed. Fufu says, I like your compare, Chris. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. It's kind of like Matt's with the application workspaces numbers on top left. Yeah. Pamina said on Wayland Sway only, but on X11 KDE with i3 as window manager swapped out for KWAN. Thanks about trying LXQT and Sway on Wayland though. That might be kind of cool to try out. Almost done with the key maps here. And then this one's just the inner key as the completion as it pops up. Alright, and then Marina's thinking of LXQT because it was recently made Wayland ready. Have to see how stable it is though. And Zero says, guess they need to roll out WFCE. I just hope that this Wayland stuff gets fixed with the, you know, with NVIDIA sooner than later. Because I would do some Wayland stuff here on the channel. It's just I can't, you know. I mean, I could. It wouldn't be a pleasant experience. It's not even a pleasant experience on NixOS. It sucks.
Set my heart afire. Yeah.
Oh, I totally screwed this up.
With crimson secrets and forbidden bliss, can't stay still, don't stop that thrill. My bones crave your skin, temptation within, mistakes ignite the silence. Nightmares creep while you and me repeat this bitter.
Yeah, it is. It's because NVIDIA's, you know, they don't want people, you know, they don't want, you know, they don't want to open source their drivers. I don't get it. You would think that they would want people to use their product. I mean, if I was, you know, if I was a video card, you know, company or whatever, I would want people to use it, right? Like, that's the whole point. You don't make it because you want to look at it. And for them to just be like, oh, well, you know, we want people to use it, but we don't want the open source guys to use it. It's like, what's the difference? Because they're not paying you? It's all about money, man. All about money. And I get it, but at the same time, it's, you know, I don't know.
Connect the dots straight to the start of intoxicating want. Lingering touch.
So this is setting the width of the completions and everything.
Set my heart
And the snippets, I believe. Ellipse. Alright, if I can. Oh well, I'm turning this. I'm turning which key off. I turn it off. ELLIP. I don't know what this means, but Ah, it told me. Told me a couple of things I needed to do. Nice. That's gone. See, that would have been a problem. It says it needs parentheses, but I don't think we do. We'll try it without. Let's source it. Line 27. Line 27. The tragedy that takes us on, really, blah blah blah. I have somewhat peculiar attachment to Dolphin and console, so if I must pull in half a KD, the modulator of actually work well. Okay. Would it take a while to put all my system files in Gen 2 into GitHub or GitLab? Because I'm following up on the tip, Chris. Yeah, I would. Don't put all your files. Just make a Git bare repository. That way you can just put your make a Git bare repository. That way you can just put your configs. Because that's the only thing you need is just your configs. Alright, I forgot something here, and it's griping at me. It is griping. This is a lot of stuff again. There's 27, but I don't... I'm gonna look again.
We are dreaming in the dark. We are nothing more than dust. Search but you stay lost.
Oh.
We are reaching for the stars, but we're making this too hard.
Is that a typo? I think it was. That was a typo. Now we don't have any errors, supposedly.
That's the part you always show, 'cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow.
Oh, nice. Nice. Alright. So we'll see if so that's going. So let me see if it actually shows if the LSP starts going. Actually, I want to edit which key. I want that timeout length to be longer. No, it's still getting errors. Lewis snip loaders from VS Code not working. Module Lewis snip. Yeah, we haven't installed the Lewis snip yet. That's okay, we will. Gotta... Gotten a lot of it done. So another thing that I forgot to do is install. This is Neovim, the completion framework. And right here are these sources. We gotta add. We gotta add Neovim LSP. I didn't do that.
I see the light inside you, brighter than the skies. Hold on, just let us escape and fly away tonight. We have the world in our sight, and I know together we'll be right. Can you see forever we will go?
Cool, that works. I want to know if LSP turned on automatically or. Yeah, it's turned on automatically. Because we're getting errors and stuff. Cool. That's going. So some of the other stuff that we can kind of do is set up formatting and set up linting.
As long as the world is turning, I'll be by your side.
So we'll do. We'll set up this. I think we can just call it anything we want.
Can't explain it in a way of words. We both know that you'll understand, and you'll see if you take my hand, and I'll go.
Lewis Snip is still complaining.
For you, I'll go out of my own way.
Well, yeah, but you can set up some. This will be up to the LSP. But this is so that way, like if someone else grabs my config, they can grab it and stuff will automatically pre-install. Yeah, it's that VS Code one. Which I could turn it off, I guess. But we'll go ahead and set up a return function or return table. And this is Steve or Steve Arc. Yeah, EARC. EARC. Okay, Steve Arc. And this is conform. And then we can do the event or the lazy load, that buffer read pre thing. And then the that buff new file. So pretty much what this does is just it's lazy loading. And then we can do config again, and then write out the function. A lot of this looks the same. And then local, make a local variable to conform. I can spell. Conform equals require and conform now we can do the conform setup. And now we can do all of our formatting options or whatever if we wanted to. Which I'm only gonna do the Lua one for now. I'll do the other ones. We can do the other ones later. But it's something like this. It's like Lua. Oh no. Oh my god. Now it's Lua. Or STYL Lua.
Like you, be strong to hold the powers of the sun.
But we can add whatever we wanted. And then we can also do some cool stuff too, like format on save, which is pretty big. That way it just automatically formats it for us, so we don't have to do any kind of weird key bindings or anything like that. It'll just do it, which I like that feature.
Until I broke the rules, my life destroyed. Life destroyed. Until I walk awake, scream my mind, I shout, the ground shakes. How much can I take?
It's LSP underscore fallback. Equals true. And then async false. And then timeout milliseconds would be when you want it to actual timeout. Timeout ms equals. They got 1,000. I'll put 1,000. We'll see how well we like that. Might not like it. Thanks, son. And then we can also do some other things in here, like the like some key maps if we wanted to. Our key map equals, and then we can do the set. We can do the set function, and then we can set. We can set anything, I guess. So I guess if we needed a function to format for us, we could set something like that up. So you gotta be in normal mode. Remember how I talked about this at the very start over thing? So we would be in normal mode. The keybind would be V. And what it would do would be what it would do would be leader. I mean, and the keybind that you would hit would be leader MP. So, that's normal and visual. Is that what that N and V means? And then conform dot format. We're also going to give it the description here in a second too. That way, which key will take advantage of the description. Pretty much the same thing we kind of typed up there, LSP underscore underscore fallback. I could just copy and paste it, but I need to work on my typing. And then async equals false. I got you. Time at millisecond 1,000, and then we can just end. And then we can do this end, and then we can give it a description at the end here too. So we'll just say description equals this format file. Getting better at the my new setup I got going on. Feel pretty. Feel like I'm starting to actually learn it. We got an error or something though, don't we? Let me look at it. I don't understand. Oh, it's right there, ain't it? What the hell? That's because the setup function. Yeah, that would be right there. We're gonna have errors. Formatting line 10. Format underscore on save. Oh shit. Okay, I know I did. There we go. Yeah. I noticed that. Well, that and I didn't put in the that formatters by, I guess, what LSP or whatever. Which is fine. But if I do, am I dripping stuff on me? Nope. If I do space, now, it's not working yet. Space MP. No, I guess that's not working. Now it is. Boom. So you see that automatically formatted for us. And we have a keybind. Hey. Yeah. Thank you. Good. But no. Now we have an automatic formatter. So that's done. Um, if you don't want to quit, you can just do lazy reload, and then yeah. I've seen that before too. What was the command to do that? Space MP. I gotta get back in Mason.
Don't let me drown.
So we can set up Mason to kind of set some of this stuff for us too. Yeah, so if you do space, and then you can see that M prefix right there. So if I do space M, and then you can see P, boom. And now it'll format. It'll just format all of it. I feel like this stuff is starting to come together. There's also something else called Mason Tool Installer. I'm gonna have to fix that in a second because I'm tired of those errors. But who is? Oh God, who is Seth Daniels? Mason, Tool, installer, Neovim. And then we can just do it right here, I believe. We can just do local. Mason underscore Tool underscore installer equals require.
Lions roaring in the morning sun, searching for a longer day. People feeling like the light has just come.
Mason Tool installer. Okay, so now we have that variable set up. We can set up something down here. Mason Tool installer. About set up. And we can even do a insured. We can do an insured installed on this as well. And again, the only thing I'm installing here, this is for formatting. So I'm just gonna do the Lua formatter, and you don't have to do this. Let's do why. This is mainly to have it automatically install for us at like when we first boot up Neovim, so we don't have to manually do it. But this is just, you totally don't have to do this. See? It automatically formatted. That's awesome. That's working. Let's lazy it. Alright, I typed in something. Typed in a name. Mason tool underscore installer. Mason tool installer is right there. It's got to be right here. Mason tool installer underscore. It's got to be his name. Who is Seth Daniel? Not Daniel. It's Daniel. Boo. Boo. Let's write it again. Do it SO. Force it. And then let's lazy it again as well. Alright. Now it's cloned. Now it's good. And cool thing is if we do a Mason, so we can look at Mason. And we can look at the LSP, like LSP is working, going good, and the linter's going, and the formatter's automatically installed too. And the only thing we would have to do is add to that list, like these ensured install lists for every language that we wanted to have automatically loaded. Next thing. we need to set up linting. This is also where we put all of our linting stuff as well. That's fine, buddy. We'll be here. So we can set up our linting stuff, which we're going to be doing that in a second. I'm looking to see about these snippets. These snippets are kind of getting on my nerves. We already did LSP stuff. Did our Lua crap. You had a bajabo? Awesome. My wife made me, so she made me these tacos. Normally I don't like to eat on stream, but what the hell? That's cool. So she made me these like tacos, but they got like a hard taco inside of the soft taco. Yep. Taco Bell style. It's exactly where she got the idea. Exactly. So we need oh, hey, for some of the I don't like a hard shell for tacos. Never tried it though. I am Mexican, so you only use soft tortilla. Nice. For the I wonder if this Lua kind, if I have to install that manually. What domain? Zero? What are you talking about? Yeah, we need to set up how does the snippet thing work? You have to like make a directory with snippets, right? I've never done anything. You need to provide the snippet files that it will read. Okay. Is that why I'm getting the snippet error? Yeah, I'll have to read upon LSP Con. It's installed. Oh, okay. Yeah, that might be something to play around with later. Alright, another thing, I guess, could be... Got Lululine. How often do I game? Well, I game a lot when the games I play, like, when they have an update. Give me a second here, let me go put my plate up. But I'll have to reference where it reads it from? Yeah, okay. I'll have to look into that.
We about to turn it on. Turn it. We about to turn it on. Turn it. We about to turn it on. 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 We about to turn it on. Go, 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 go. We about to turn it on. Turn it on. We about to turn it on. Turn it on. Turn it. We about to turn it on. Turn it. We about to turn it on.
Alright, folks. Sorry about that. I had to put my plate away. My wife cooked for me, so I always try to do the dishes for her. Require loosen from Lua Lazy Load. Oh, okay, I see. So you just tell it where, essentially, where the snippets are on the directory on your computer. Alright, the next thing though we gotta get working is we can set up I don't like any kind of indent stuff, like indent guidelines and stuff like that. I don't like it. So I'm not going to do it. But auto completion is, we already set that up. Check their instructions. Yeah. For Luacan. Yeah. I wonder if that's why the other auto completions ain't working right now, though. It's because it's bugging out, you know. Because it should. See, like we're getting. A lot of it's just like Lewis snip and stuff like that. I'm gonna comment that out. I'm gonna comment that out too. And comment that out as well. Well, I know, but I'm getting like a ton of errors whenever LSP fires up. LSP kind of is just used to show. Only thing it's for is pictograms. Right, so I'll disable it right this second. You would remove the Lewis snip source. Let's see. So it won't try to use Lewis snip as a source for your completions for now. Oh, okay, I see what you're saying. Yeah. You might be right. Yeah. Okay. Because it's using. Yeah, it's trying to use right here. It's trying to use the Lewis snip as a source. So instead of just disabling all of this stuff, we can keep it right now. Disable Lewis snip totally, like right here. Now it won't, and then we can not, and then I can keep all the require and functions and stuff like that. That way, when I do set it up, it'll be there. And I just have to uncomment that. I got you.
'Cause I am happy on this island. Wanna be my fun-land. I don't ever want to leave. I'm in a tropic club.
GCC. Does that work? Yeah, GCC don't work.
I remember the ocean. Memories die out too hard. We were traveling mountains just to find the loudest tears. We set our mind at fire, knowing we could aim higher, but we didn't know that
I can see what version I have.
So we want something to hold on to, gotta find it first. But here I am, 'cause I've been laying
Oh my god.
on trees waiting for the summer. No
Can't type, guys.
where to go. 'Cause I am
It's new.
on this island, wanna be my
9.5. Yeah, you can do version, yeah.
I'm in a tropic.
Well, I need to make a new file anyway. No, 9.5. Hey, they do got 10. Eventually, I could switch over to 10. Next thing we can set up though is auto pairs to automatically close like parentheses and stuff like that, which is pretty useful. See, I'm still getting errors. Did I save it last time? What was it? Nvim compare. Yeah, I saved it. Just looking through the packages manager, there's something called Neovim. I got a video on Neovim. Yeah, I know. It's a graphical front end. Can you show the stacks again? Yeah. Yeah, it's a GUI, it's a graphical front end. See, we're getting the error from... Well, Lewis Snip loaders from VS Code. That's one. And then it says vscode.so. And unless the stack trace is actually right here, line 24. Yeah, right here. I'm probably gonna have to. I need to comment this out. No, alright, quit that, and I'll just. I had those snippets lazy loaded. I don't know if all the other ones are lazy. We need auto pairs working though. I'll just go ahead and write that. Alright. Only one error. Attempt to index failed mappings. Alright, that's fine. Oh. That probably has something to do with the key maps. So space E. And then I'll go down to compare. Snippets equal expand. Yeah. Is it that? Is it that line though? I don't know why that would. Attempted to index field mappings a nil value. It isn't nil.
We got millions of reasons to let it all go. Hope we're not too broken. I know I'm not always strong.
It's not nil. I don't know why I keep saying it's a nil value. I mean, the whole entire we have the table right here. I don't know. Passing the values like can you type something so this damn heart thing move? In fact, give me 2 seconds. I'm gonna put my chat in a proper thing. Try setting the values like CK instead. Yeah, that heart is annoying. Well, here's the thing, though. Like, we need this line because, well, we need our mappings, right? Like, if we did that, then the mappings would the mappings wouldn't work. Attempt to index field mappings. Yeah, but I don't think it matters, right? Because I made a local. I thought I had a map, a local variable for that. Yeah, it's mapping. You're right. It's mapping.preset. Shit on me. You're right. I thought I made a local variable initially. Maybe I got confused with something else. But no, you're right. You're absolutely right. Hold on. I'll show you. I'll show you if we get it again. It's this. It's mapping, not mappings. That was on another file where we made a local Is this what this is called? An attribute? When it's just on the left-hand side? Alright. Let's quit that then, and then I can go up here to the auto pair. Okay. So that is an attribute. Okay. Let's turn LSP. Let's see if LSP is gonna bitch anymore. Doesn't seem to. Okay. Oh. Shouldn't code completion come up? Or is that linter? Is that the linting? That's linter, right? Is that what that is? Like code completions? Switching something over real fast. If I can get my YouTube dock working.
Come in. I could seat you by the fire. Listen. There's something I must confide. I know I said that it'd be fine.
Ah, cool.
I made it look like it'd be
I got my dock working.
my lesson, and I'm not gonna let you out of my sight. You can call me killer, 'cause I'll bring you to the light.
Alright.
And it might taste bitter.
We'll get auto pair working, and then we need to get the slinting stuff working.
You can call me killer, as you look into my eyes. Nothing but a sinner. You won't get away this time. You won't get away this time. You won't get away this time. You won't get away.
Yeah, we need to try to get linting working. Win WP. I've been watching a tutorial on Lua to try and like get better at it. It's a weird ass language though. 100%. Like it's weird. Like, everything's a damn bracket or a table or whatever. And then when you add in the late like lazy loading and stuff like that, and like add in like the Neovim side of it, it's even more like goofy. You know what I mean? Oh, that's the only data structure, which honestly is very cool that it behaves as an array or a map. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Is that the only data structure in the whole language? Because I know what arrays are. I know what, well, I know what arrays are. Maps are a little weird to me, but I come from a C++ background, but not like C++ 21 or whatever. The just the standard library. And I know C++ has maps too, but I never got into them. I mean, they're alright. Don't get me wrong. And actually, a lot of this code, me and Zero was talking about it. Like, a lot of it's... I'm not gonna say... It's kind of... It's all the same thing, right? Like, you make a function, call your return statement, call your require statement, on top of that variable, that local variable.
Open eye, feel the waves cut through me, hypnotized by the sounds I'm breathing in. Hold tight, chemicals collide. Hold tight, hold tight.
A map is just basically a data structure that has a key and a value. Oh, okay, okay. Instead, Amina said, indeed, used awesome window manager years ago. The window manager worked well, but I didn't really understand what I was doing. Yeah. Oh, you and me both. You and me both. Actually, I'll lie. I have a window man or a Lua config of it. It's not great, and most of it I don't understand fully what's doing, but you know, like here, and even dependencies on the left side are the key, and whatever is on the right is a value. Oh, okay. So that's not... Then how do you... How do you know, like, if it's a variable versus if it's a key value, you know, key value pair? Is that because the dependencies has the bracket? Like, if it has a bracket, it's a map. If it doesn't have a bracket, it's a variable? Dependencies is a key on a table, the one you're returning, and its value is another table, nested table. Okay, I get that, but how do you know if it's a table versus just a regular variable? Like, if it, how would I know, like, it's just a global variable? So pretty much what we're doing right here, guys, is we're telling auto pairs that, hey, on Lewis strings, do not autocomplete for us. A table is okay. So a table is the squigglies. I understand that. But you said this is a map earlier. So the whole thing's a table. And then this is a map, right? Dependencies equal this, which is part of the value of the map is part of a table. I get that. The table can only be used with an index or a key. Okay. Like, I know this part that I'm writing right now, the left-hand side is a variable, right? Local is a local variable. We're going to call that variable completion auto pair, and then we're going to give it the require, which is a function, right? The key can be anything, but typically plugin authors will tell you what the key to use and what the values the key can accept. Okay. That makes a little bit more sense. And this require statement, this is a function, right? Am I right about that one? The require is a function that takes in a parameter, and the parameter is usually the name of the plugin. Config is a key that can accept the function. Okay. Requires a function that loads the plugin. Okay. And I don't have a background in programming or technical road, just used Red Hat once on a C deployment when I was in the Army back in '98. Cool. That's awesome. Not really sure if I was Red Hat though. The petty officer just told me it was like Unix. Petty officer said, "This is what it is. You will do it." If this works, lazy. They're not going to source it? We right. An SO. Good old days of Red Hat, yeah. Alright, auto pair is now working. It's installed. Let's go ahead and get the linter going. Oh. Let me make sure we're still listening non-copyright music. We are. We're good. We can add any name. Oh my god. Return. You get these days you put a theme on top of it and call it a distribution? Correct. That you are, I will say you're 100% correct. It's sad. It's sad. But you're right. The distributions are not, you know, they're not distributions anymore. Mufasa, not saying that last name. I'll screw it up. Pretty much we do our events again. We've seen this event a million times now. This is the buff read pref event, or pre. It's lazy loading. I don't know all of them. I know some of them. Exactly what to do, but I think this is like when it's in a buffer or something like that. That's when this fire up, or if it's a new if it's a new file, of course, like buff new file, it'll also fire. Now, Lua doesn't have... I don't think Lua has any linting that we can actually do. Here's a question for you, Ignicio. How come I'm not getting auto completions? Is that something else I gotta do? Because I should get auto completions with an LSP, right? Now what I'm going to stick in here is I'm going to stick the, I'm sticking some Rust things in here. Still enjoying the stream, just away from keyboard. I had to debone a chicken, feed the cats, and a teenager human child. Though she is far less demanding than the felines. I mean, yeah. That seems like some work. Better you than me. Let me pull up Mason here to see what all linting I can get. What other completions you add? Well, eventually this will be for Rust stuff. But I'm saying, how come you should at least get the buffer completion? That's what I'm saying. Like, I haven't gotten any completions. Like, automatic completions.
Jack it up.
Is Rust check? Is that the Rust completion, or is it Clipper? No, that's Clippy's for formatting. Never mind. I think Rust RST check is Rust. So I'm just gonna stick this line in here right now. And then we can do like Rust equals, and then we can just give it a linting name. RST. What was it? RST. Shit, I forgot the name of it. Do Mason again. RST check. And then should be able to close this out. And then I'll just say, like, add languages. Add more lanes here.
Jack it up.
You should at least get the buffer completions. You need to leave. We'll check again later if you're still around. I might be able to help you with the completion. You got the Neovim complete setup all good and error free? Yes. 0. Yes, we did. Thanks, Ignicio. I appreciate you. You actually taught me some stuff, so that's good. That's a good thing. I appreciate it. Yep, we got the only thing. So we got it completion or error free. However, The weird thing now, right now, is not getting any completions down there. Just not getting any kind of completion help with Lua. And I don't understand that because we should get some completions. The LSP's going though. We got the LSP going. I'm gonna check on another. I'm gonna check on Rust here in a second to see if, because we should be getting some kind of completions. Control space if that one is one of the Tor triggers, but it does automatically for me. And if you have a little LSP correctly set up, should work as well. We'll come back later. Control space. Alright. We did set up some keybinds. I did set up some keybinds. I do remember that. Yeah, so it doesn't. Yeah, it doesn't work. I'll look at the keybinds in a little bit. There's a message in the get repo. Use Neovim get options value instead of inbound buff when get options. And what repo, Zero? And what options are you talking? Is that a keybind? BAM API and BAM auto command. Buff. Enter. NVIM complete or NVIM completion. Well, I'll look at that file here in a second. In fact, we can just let me write out this command and I'll switch over to that new buffer.
We're back from the dead.
Alright, let me space EE.
Hell yeah.
It's NVIM complete, right? Which file is this? I'm working on linting. All right. So the mappings preset. We got the mapping stuff working. Mapping and completion mapping preset insert, and then Neovim get options.
Back from the dead.
Yeah, I don't see anything like that. Tell you one thing though, we'll have to. I don't understand.
We're back from the dead.
Hell yeah.
Complete maps and complete. Okay, C and space. Let me try space. No, see that doesn't.
We're back from the dead. Back from the dead. Back from the dead.
Yeah, I don't know. We're definitely gonna have to look at it though, because we need. I mean, we need code completions. You know, like it works right here. You can clearly see it working. I don't understand how come it doesn't. You know, doesn't want to give you code completions like automatically, like it should just automatically pull up. Now we're setting up linting. So some programming languages has something called a code linter. And this helps. Hey, do me a favor. Look up real fast while I'm doing this. Could you look up, see if Lua has any linting? I don't think it does, but it could. Alright, we're gonna test this with some Rust. So I'll just say touch test RS npm attempt to index field npm. In config. Okay. Okay. We're getting some errors. Autocomplete works. Or auto pairs works. Configured. Oh yeah, because we don't have the Rust analyzer stuff working. We have it installed, I believe. Let me check. Do I not have... Rust analyzer? Now let's try. Let. Yeah, let's one of the keybinds. Alright, so let, it picks it up as a actual keybind. Or, keyword. For while. Okay. Command exit. Custom handlers, configure Rust analyzer. Okay. Okay. Yeah, how come it's not... See what I mean? It doesn't want to... Like, no code completions whatsoever is popping up. First off, we get this linting error. Attempting to index field Neovim. What the hell is that about? Attempt to index field presets. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Alright, first thing we need to do is we gotta fix some of these errors. So I'll go back to linting. This one's probably simple. This is probably just something that I didn't type right. Oh. Because it's not Neovim, it's auto. I'm dummy. I'm a dummy. Alright. API Neovim create. Neovim underscore create auto command. Okay. So we can fix this one. This is gonna be an easy one. So this is Neovim underscore create underscore auto command. There we go. So that's an easy fix right there. Bam API dot Neovim create auto command right there. That's easy. It's still griping about this local variable. That's because it should be right here. There. There. That's one, you know. All right. The next one. So let's see if the Rust thing works. Again, Neovim compare or completions framework is not wanting to even remotely work anymore, or even try to work. Gotta restart the LSP here. See if that'll work. Alright, okay, if I type in LET, no, if, no, quick, or, quick ain't one, exit, that's not even one, is it? Mute, M-U-T, for mutable. See, even the mutable, okay. So what's not working right now for us is this damn 100%. It's either one or two things. It's the now I know the LSP is not set up for. It's not really set up for that Rust analyzer yet. Shouldn't make a big deal. I don't think it should make a big deal. It shouldn't. I could be wrong. Like if we look at Mason, well, Mason installs it for us, right? What about the LSP, actual LSP config for it? So we have see available code actions. Normal mode or visual mode. Leader CA. Alright, so code actions work. That's kind of cool. Leader in, leader D. So we can see some, you know, some of the diagnostics and stuff like that. Restart the LSP. Okay, that's cool. That works. So these are some of the setup handlers and stuff like that. We could set up the LSP for Rust. Pretty sure. I mean, it should be about the same thing, I would think. I would think this would be the same thing. I don't see why not. Because when I'm looking at this dude's LSP stuff, his LSP is... Well, he's a web developer, so his LSP is going to be a little different than ours, but... It's all kind of the same thing. So completion equals call snippet replace. I wonder if this is the reason we're not getting the code snippets. I wonder. You know what I'm saying? So... I wonder if that's why we're not getting them. At least for Lua. So leader RS. Leader RS. So the code snippet... Alright, so our LSP is still working here. See, like... It's not even... Let's try to make our Rust analyzer.
Give me reasons to doubt, try to keep me down, but I'll put the flame out. You can't get to me.
Just looking up some stuff.
Break all of my bones. You won't ache my soul. You can't get to me. And there is no barricade that I
We should be able to get this just running.
shoot me down to fire away, but I'm a heavyweight.
Like, kind of the same way that this is running, I would think. It doesn't look like anything's different. You're looking at the tree sitter parser too? Yeah, I don't... There's 15 different ways. Here's another problem with. There's like 100 different ways to set this up, right?
You can't get to me. Say what you wanna say, go take it all away. But I'm here to stay. No, you can't get to me. And there is no barricade that I can tear away. Shoot me down, but fire away, but I'm a heavyweight. I'm a heavyweight. I'm a heavyweight. I'm a heavyweight.
Yeah, I don't think this is gonna be that hard. I don't know. I'm gonna write something. Don't know if it's gonna work, but we're gonna do it. We're gonna try something. So we don't want Lua. We want Rust Analyzer. Analyzer. And then we want this as a function. And then we just call the LSP config of it. So I can do LSP config. And then we can do setup. Call the setup function, of course, like we have been doing. And I don't know what this capabilities is. But we should be able to just do like something similar, I would think. We're gonna try. I don't know if this is gonna work, but I'm gonna try it. Kappa, E-I-L-I-T-I-E-S equals kappa Yeah, there's like a million ways to do all this crap. And instead of having settings, well, we have to, I guess we can just call this Rust, right? And we could just say diag gnostics equals, and then I read what this global thing is. This global thing just means, hey, we can use Vim, like Vim stuff. So I got too many. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. I think I have too many. It's just getting confusing, man.
Fill me out with your smile. Now the sunshine brings the light. Fill me out with a flame. I will let you
Oh, you know what? Maybe just delete some. Like that one's all the way down there. Oh my god, I'm gonna have to... Alright, we have our first one right here. And then the settings need the... I know the last one needs the... I can't keep track of all the damn brackets. Like settings needs... I gotta figure out where all of them go to. That one's right there. So Rust has one, right? Or does it? Does Rust not have one? Did I not put something right there? It's saying missing symbol, missing symbol, missing symbol. Okay, okay, okay. But you would think undefined global Rust, undefined global capabilities. You know what I'm gonna do? So these work. I'm gonna see something. I wonder if I just screwed up on some things. So regardless if we get the Rust one to work or not, this one should work, right? Like this should work. The Lua one has no reason not to work, right? I don't know, and I have no idea the reason it doesn't. Oh my god, for all of them, dude, for all of these like lines right here, we have to do all this like the ends, like all this stuff, like all of it. Vim API in Vim create auto command. Callback function EV. Local ops. That's another thing. I'm wondering if it's unused local compatibilities. Capabilities. Is it capabilities or compatibilities? See, that's another thing. Like, I think... Oh my god. Oh, buddy. This is funny. This is good shit. Good shit. This is why I'm not a developer. This is used to enable auto completions. Oh my god. Okay, okay, we're for type in pairs, this is icon, not icons. Jesus. Let me see. Let's see if that Rust one works now. Even I mean, we don't have it set up, but I don't think there's a default that does work. All right, that doesn't work. That still doesn't work. But we can load this. We're gonna fix some of this crap. Yeah, I screwed up some of this, man. This is why it's not working the way that it's supposed to. Missing required fields and type complete formatting config fields. I don't. I don't know what kind of stuff I got messed up. It still isn't auto. It still isn't auto toggling. In LSP. I'm just using their spelling. I don't know why. It's not hard. It's not hard, guys. Alright? I'm just a dumbass. Like, it's not hard. Don't listen to me. Alright? Listen. Don't let my dumbass mistakes detour you from learning, okay? Or from doing something that you really you want to do. All right, I'm a dumbass. That's it. I'll say it now. All right. I don't know why. I don't know why. I don't understand what. It was like a mistype or something.
So let me catch you. So let me catch you slipping by. Why do I get myself?
See, it still doesn't want to like do any kind of.
Do I get myself caught up in these lonely nights? Oh, why do I get myself?
Yeah, it's a leader. It's like that. Yeah.
Why do I get myself?
This is the one. I think this is the file, though. I think this is one of the biggest issues. It's this. It's this damn completion file. Like, I don't know. I mean, I'm looking at this thing, and I don't see anything, like, I mean, I'll admit, I've made some mistakes, don't get me wrong, but, the mistakes haven't been that big of a deal. I mean, I mistyped something. I don't understand why the formatting thing isn't working. I'm gonna see, just to see. Oh, I hate copy and pasting. God, I hate copy and pasting, but I don't.
Walk through my heart. Show me your eyes. 'Cause all along I knew I was doing the wrong thing by giving you my time. Where was I?
Missing required fields in type, completion, formatting, config. Fields expandable indicator. That shouldn't. That's only a warning, though. It's only a warning. Usually warnings don't. There's the LSP. It fires right up. Okay, this is good. Up. We got it. It's working now. It's working fine. It had to have been a typo. It had to have been something I typed. Like, we still get the warning right here. But... Look. Auto completion's working. Yeah, I want to know if this does it for Rust too. Even though technically we don't have the LSP made. Got a mapping for you, Matt? Command VSP. Yeah, I'll try it in a minute. Gotta tell me what it does. Boom. Look at that. Even freaking... We don't even have LSP stuff like technically set up for Rust Analyzer. And even Rust Analyzer is working flawlessly now. Map I, normal mode, leader I, command VSP. Split pane, vertical with leader I. Alright. Well, let me check my keyboard, because remember I don't have my stuff set up. My stuff is not set up like QWERTY. Let me see how big of a pain in it. And the ass here it is to get the pipe dream working. I would have to look at... Alright, I see it now. So it'd be like that. Okay, okay. Use whatever key you want to split vertically. I'll copy it, I'll copy it. No, you guys have been here. I'll copy him. Alright, I'm gonna try your little keybind out. So, normal mode, leader pipe. Haha, yeah, I like that. Alright, alright. I like that. That's slick. That's slick. That works. I can't believe that. Oh my god, dude. I gotta use the restroom. I'll be right back. Oh my. Hey, we got, you know what? We got completions working. Rust Analyzer works. All of our LSP stuff is done. Working. It works. I just can't believe, I cannot believe that I don't know. I must have mistyped stuff earlier and just not even like realized it. That's the only thing I can think of. And maybe even it was something stupid like a capitalization. You know, like it could have been anything, anything. And it's just, but it's working. It is working. So now we have LSP, and the LSP can help a brother out because I am a dummy. Be right back. Alright, I'm back, fellas. So there is another plugin that we can use with our LSP. And from here on out, all the plugins look like they're short plugins. I'm not quite done yet with this. It's mostly done though. This one's called Trouble. And pretty much this allows, it's just some extra LSP functionality. And then we'll get this installed. We'll get, do I have surround? I've got surround. Yeah, I've got surround installed. We have auto pairs installed. I may do something for tab support, like better tabbing at the top here. We may do something like that. And we got linting. We got all of the actual LSP stuff done. That's all. That's the only thing I really cared about today. But there is a couple nuance plugins that we can kind of get going here. And then I think this thing will be ready to actually like go, you know, for like when we start the Rust stuff. And of course, for the Rust stuff, I'm gonna try to get something built in for like cargo and Clippy and all that stuff too. But we'll see here. So you can see how much crap or how much, I wouldn't say crap, but how much better, you know, how much better this is already. Just in terms of like auto completions and stuff like that, and just kind of helping us out a little bit, right? Because apparently we need it. Now, when we do dependencies, I want to see if it... No, we still have to write it out because it's not a... Hey! It understands, though. It understands what we, you know, like, what we mean. That's good. Trying to see these key bindings. There we go. You have... Omaha AI, my Neovim, but I haven't gotten to use it that much, but I can highlight code snippets and ask to analyze it. That's sick. Runs locally, no internet needed. Yeah, I got something like that set up in my NB Chad on my NixOS box, which is the same computer, but, you know, separate hard drive. I forgot the AI thing, but it's one of the free, like, AI things. Forgot what it was called at the top of my head. But yeah, I got something like that set up as well. They help. I'm not gonna say they don't help. Oh, it's web dev icons. And yeah, it's web hyphen. Oh, and there's also something cool. It's called to-do, like, commenters. So you can, like, put, like... I don't know, you can put, like, to-do statements, like, hey, fix me, or this is a bug. You know, just stuff like that. And it'll work with your LSP. And it'll also work with... you can set it up to work with Telescope. So... that might be also something else pretty cool. Man, I need to build muscle memory for the JK bindings. It's so good. Well, yeah, it is good. Now, I personally can't do that. Because I'm using Colmac. It sucks. It's like it sucks when it's, you know, I mean, it doesn't suck. It's a good keyboard layout. I'm not gonna lie, but it's a hell of a lot harder. I'll tell you that. It is a hell of a lot harder to do, you know, than it is, you know, the good old standard QWERTY. That's why you see me looking down at the keyboard sometimes. Yeah, it's trouble with toggle. Yeah. I had on my NV chat, I had it set up so if you don't know where, I hope you guys can see that. But what it is instead of QWERTY, Colmac is, or Colmac DH, the thing I'm running is QWFPB JLUY. So, and then the middle row on my right hand is M, N, E, I, and O. So those bindings are much tougher to do than traditional. Leader XX. That's a weird ass key. That's a weird ass keybind. Command, trouble toggle. Yeah, this one's kind of easy. All this is keyboard keyboard shortcuts kind of set up. I'm still learning. I did a typing test today. Oh, trouble is something for LSP. So like you can do you can like open up lists or stuff that like if you have like a to-do list or a fix me or you know go to or some other type and there's a bunch of different things that it can do like open up like workspaces specifically for like stuff that needs to be like fixed and stuff like that. As far as I know, that's what it does. We're gonna see. We're gonna see exactly what it does in a second. Alright, like I'll show you what trouble does super fast before I add these other keybinds.
Hindsight is fleeting when your heart's bleeding and all you can see is red till you discover it is within each other to forgive and make amends. If I had known then or what I know now, I wouldn't have said
Alright,
what I said.
so we got trouble installed.
I took the long
Everything is good.
thought I'd be better on my own.
But we can do trouble toggle with leader XX. So if I do leader X X, it would say a missed symbol, but I don't think so. Might have to reload. Hold on. Let me reload trouble because which key is being a pain. I thought I just added that damn symbol. I just added that symbol. Alright. Space. And you can see we should, now we have a prefix for trouble, right? So we do X, and then it'll say open close trouble list. Now I editor command, trouble toggle. Not an editor command. It is a command. That's so weird. Let me try this then. Alright, hold on. I ain't done with this. Is it loaded by lazy? It's loaded. I added those. We might have to do the comment thing. Yeah, we might actually have to do the comment thing before it wants to fire up. I've seen a demo of it though. But pretty much it, like, you can interact with like stuff that says like I'll show you when we get to the comments stuff. In fact, I'm gonna make. I ain't doing the next one. I'm gonna do this one though. We don't need all of them. Yeah, I think, you know what? I do think we need a comment thing. Quick fix. Yeah. I'm pretty sure this is. You never seen the commenter thing, do you? Have you? It's like you can have like to-do list and all that shit, and it'll change a different color. You know, it's just like color coordinating, like this stuff. You know, making sure that code is right. Let me make one more here, and then I'm gonna install the commenter thingy.
Like the attention, girl, I know you. But you're everything I want in life. We're fighting danger like kung fu. The love I feel is deep inside. The others don't matter. It's honestly us against the world. We're the perfect team. You're my dream, but I just want it.
Oh, that one's called To Do Trouble. Okay.
If you ever need a helper, you should know that I'll be there day and night. Nobody else can love you better. I'm here just to treat you right. You're the reason I'm alive. You're the only pain I can endure. And when you're not here, you're my dream, but I just want it. Yeah, I just wanna. You're my dream, but I just want it.
You got back. You got back. Not only do you see completions working, but this dumbass right here, this big one right here, I messed up on 2 files, and that's why it didn't work. Yeah, I don't know. There ain't no excuse for it, but just my mistyping. I mean, that was all it was. All right. Alright, the next one we're gonna write is the like commenting stuff. To have better commenting. So does this one... I wonder if I need to do comments. Alright, there's two of them. There's one called comments, there's one called to do comments. I don't know if you need both of them, but we'll do to do first. So we'll just call this to do. Well, it works now, so it's what matters. As long as fixing it makes you learn something. I did learn something. I learned that I can't type and work through shit, and you know, sometimes I'm goofy. You'll be in the background cooking dinner. What are you having? But yeah, no, I learned something. It was a dumbass mistake, honestly. Oh, and because of the mistake, all the stuff that we got rid of before and all that stuff, everything works now. Luacon and all that BS code thing, it just works. Like, everything works the way it's supposed to work. But seriously, what are you having for dinner? You just installed your trouble? Nice. Yeah, we're gonna as soon as we get this commenting thing working, it'll kind of make sense to you a little bit what it actually does. So now we can have a snippet. Yeah. It gives you a lot more information about errors. Also, like, the commenting thing is really cool too. Because because you can have like colored comments for like, this is a hack, this is to do, this, we need to fix something. You'll see it. It's pretty cool to kind of a cool thing to have, honestly. Especially if you write a lot of code. So it's a good thing to have. Hey, what's nice? Having this damn code completion. Oh my god, this is so nice. The normal mode. Now he has this keybind all weird. I don't know. I mean, mine's not that. Okay, we might be able to do something like that. Let's take that off. And then we write a function to say, hey, what does it do when we do something like that, right? And then to do underscore comments. We can say jump. To do comments dot jump underscore next. And then this is also a function. And then we do an end and then a description here. So description equals, and then just next to do. And we do another one in the same exact thing, but the next one will be previous. So I can actually Let's just copy it. Yank that. Paste that. I didn't want to paste it that many times, but okay. You need to pass a string as an argument to the required function. Oh, yeah. You're right. I thought I had it on there, but I guess I didn't. And then this one can be like reversed, right? That reverse, it can be like that. And then instead of jump next, it's jump previous. And right here, we'll just say previous to do. And then we have to end it, of course. And then right here, we got to call to do comments.setup. To do. And then we can do lazy. Now, I think it's already installed. Yeah, to do comments. But the idea of to do comments is like you can say, oh, we could just do it right here. Is it to do? I'll look up the commands for it. Maybe it has to be inside a comment. So, like to do. Yeah. So you see how it changed colors? Or you can say fix. And fix would be something else, right? Even though it's not changing colors. I wonder if I need to reload it. No, normally it's supposed to change colors. I'm gonna look this up real fast. Oh, yeah. We have to... if we want, excuse me, if we want like different colors and stuff like that, we have to set colors for it. This is actually a pretty big program, or a pretty big plugin. But you can do all kinds of shit. Like you can have like to do be a different color. You can have hack be like orange or whatever. And then with trouble, I want to see if this key binding works actually. No more no more to do comments to jump to. But it would know, like there's only one to do comment, right? Oh, I hit D. But yeah. And then trouble. What was the keybind that we set up for trouble? Leader XX. Not an editor command. You ever heard of trouble, Ignacio? Trouble is supposed to interact with to-do comments as well. Not using telescope? I am. Of course I got telescope. You don't use it? Maybe. Yeah, I mean, I don't use trouble. Yeah. But you've heard of it, right? You just use telescope? It's just another way to do something. I wonder if it'll work in Rust. Automatically just work in Rust. So a comment in Rust is... Right, and then... But there's special words, pretty much there's special words, and we can set up these special words to mean things like... You can set up the hack word, and then to do, and then like fix. Bug is one of them, right? So you can set up like these words, and what they're supposed to do is they're supposed to like change colors and everything like that. Just make it easier for you to fix like bugs, to-dos and stuff like that. Oh, just asking. Yeah. I mean, I use both of them. I mean, telescope's fine. I mean, I have a keybind set up for, and the tree finder wouldn't be that bad if I wasn't using Comac. That's another thing. Like, I didn't know if I told you, but like some of my typing problems has been because I'm using Comac. Like I'm not using QWERTY, so I did a typing test today, and I'm only like 25 words a minute or something stupid. You should set up telescope key binding so you can jump to files or buffers faster. I got telescope set up. So see, I got I can find string under cursor, find files. Fuzzy find recent. I mean, there's a whole lot more stuff I could set up, but It's all, you know, it's all just searching for a file. I'm still not gonna be fast because I'm not. If I was using QWERTY, it would be a hell of a lot faster. I see it is faster to tree now because of the new light. Yeah. It's a little bit faster. So I do space EE, and that's it, right? But it will be. It will. It's gonna get a lot faster. Once your speed comes back. Yeah. We can look at this to-do though, because I feel like there's more stuff that we can. Because I noticed that this isn't it. See, it says to-do comes with the following defaults, but to-do matches any text starting with the one you define or alt followed by a colon. Oh! Followed by a colon. Boom. There it is. That's what to-do does. So you can also do fix, colon, right? And now you can see we even have the little bug icon right here that shows that we need to fix something. Or we have a to-do list checkbox. And there's also hack. Hack is one of them too. So you can let people know, like, hey, this code is a hack, right? But that's what to-do does. And then trouble, I think we can do something with trouble as well on these. Let me make a couple of to-dos here, just so we can get an idea of like how to fully utilize trouble. So trouble, if I do X is X, open to-do in trouble. No results for to-do. Okay. Let's just get another file here. Let's get dressing. And now if I do space XW. Open to-do in trouble. No results for to-do. Okay, so maybe we have to be in an actual to-do. So if I did, if we did like to-do here. Oh. Look at trouble. So if I did X, W, T, no results for to do. We're supposed to have results. Supposed to have results. Maybe there's more stuff. Hold on. I know it does better diagnostics. Trouble. The trouble command is a wrapper around the trouble API. It can do anything the regular API can do. So trouble mode, action, options. Some examples. Toggle diagnostics for the current buffer and stay in the current window. Show document symbols on the right. It can do a bunch of different things. It's kind of cool. So we can even have it interact with Telescope as well. We have to do a custom function. But yeah. I'm trying to think. Is there anything else? I don't use substitution. I'm just looking at this list of plugins. I can do comments real fast. This one's just called comment. Comment, Neovim. And now we'll do the lazy load event here.
Castles and dragons, the battle begins tonight. Are you with me? This is our kingdom, and we won't run tonight. We are a team. Castles and dragons, the battle begins tonight. Are you with me? This is our kingdom, and we won't run tonight.
Buff new file. Tell you what, I like Witch Key, but good God, is it annoying sometimes. I can set that delay. Probably should sometime. And then the dependencies in this. Depend, then. This is a long name. SAP A L Vista. No, not Vista. Visti. Visti. Local comment equals require. Comment. Ah, I can type. Dot. Any gray integrations. Comment. Jesus. Once you speed, do you use TypeScript? I wanna get into it eventually. I wanna get into some web stuff. Probably not. I mean, I probably don't need it. I could have it. Oh, you're right. I don't need it because I don't use it right now. Eventually, I'm gonna be learning it though, because I want to get into like I want to get into some web stuff like HTMX, TypeScript, of course JavaScript, and maybe a little Go. Maybe a little Go. No, wait a minute. This isn't just for TypeScript. This is for HTML also, and I do play around with some HTML. And JS. What languages do you play with? The next on the list for us, though, the next thing that we're going to be doing will be Rust. And now I know some of it. I'm not, not a total dumbass. I've been messing with Clap these last couple of days. I don't know anything with Wasm though. Yeah, Ignicio, what do you play around with? Missing corresponding in. Oh, yeah. Because it's a function. And all functions have to end. I guess the last thing that we can kind of do I'm looking. Gonna do some stuff with Git and lazy Git. So lazy Git has some functionality with this. Now I do actually use lazy Git. I don't think I have it installed right now. Now in this box. But I have used it in the past. Yeah, I have used it in the past. Is that a Rust application? Cargo install lazy. No, it's not. I would have to clone it. Oh, they got it in Guru? Ugh. No, thank you. No, thank you, not in Guru. Not using. I am building lazy Git right now.
Told you to walk away. That was my first and last mistake. I'm blue without your face. But what can I do? 'Cause I'm just a sinking ship, and you're just a pair
What?
of lips that I've lost in the moment. All I want is for you to come back. Now I'm caught in the middle of life, and I need you to survive.
Oh, okay. So it just does it automatically. Sweet. Alright, cool. It's already in path for me. Alright. So we got lazy Git installed. I'll show you how we can shit. We can We can get lazy get with Neovim here. It's kind of cool because if you use it, it could definitely save you a little time, especially if you're, you know, if you mess around with like repositories and stuff like that a lot. KDHEEEAK. And then there's some commands that we can do.
So I can give you one more chance. You're only living in your damn head. Without you by my side, I can't survive.
Why does it get filter? Why does it get filter current file?
Cause without you by my side, I can't survive.
Dependency. So that's how you can use laser get. There's some other commands that you can do too, but it's pretty cool. You can just have a this is leader LG laser get a pop up inside your Neovim, and then you could do all your repository stuff like that. And I think for the most part that's about it right now. We done. I mean, we got a lot going. Let me switch to the fish shell, and I'll put it up on my oh my god, FISH. Okay, I do bear. Let me do a bear status here. So I'll go ahead and bear add issue, and then I'll go ahead and I'll add all of it to my Get Bear repository. I got all these new files going now. And I'll do a bear. I'll do a commit. Neovim is almost done. .m commit, isn't it? No. No, it wasn't. Well, yes and no. So I got it to load by myself, just playing around, messing with it, but it wouldn't, like, every time I would reload the you know, Neovim or whatever, it would error out and stuff. But that'd be a fun thing to kind of get going. Is a bear commit -m Or is it bear? For git commit, it's -m, right? Yeah. Okay. Neovim is pretty. Sorry, I'm trying to put this on my Git bear repository. Neovim is pretty much done. Okay, and then bear push. But yeah, we had some issues with Cat Pachun. The for anyone wanting it, the Neovim config is up on my GitHub, so I know some of you guys followed along or made your own or whatever. But if you ever need a new one and you don't feel like rewriting one, you can just go on my GitHub and pull it down, or my GitLab rather. There'll be more stuff I'll probably add to it too later on. Um, I'll make sure. Yeah. Yeah, all the plugins and all that stuff is added. Yeah, so there's only really a couple more things I want. Well, I would like to get that color scheme working, but I'm beat. I'm done. I'm done tonight. So get that color scheme working, or get some other like base 16 color scheme that we can kind of change on the fly or something. There's a couple of different plugins. Someone mentioned Fugitive. That's probably a pretty good plugin. Never used it. And there's a couple new ones. I think TJ DeBoras, the guy that made Telescope, he was talking about a plugin called Oil. So I'm gonna at least check. I'm not gonna maybe not install them, but I at least want to figure out what they are. And then there's a tab like for like tabs at the top for opened up new new buffers and stuff. There's a tab plugin that you can get that's pretty good. And the only one I'm not gonna do is I'm not gonna do the stupid. Well, I think it's stupid, but the dashboard plugin. Just because most of the time when you open up Neovim, you're opening up a file with it in a way, and most of the time you don't even see that dashboard. So probably not going to do that. Might have to incorporate some of the Rust Analyzer and cargo stuff into that LSP config, which it might be a pain in the ass, but whatever. And that's pretty much it. That's pretty much it. That's good to go. It's good. So I guess if you guys don't really have anything else, then I'll just let everyone kind of go here. But I do I really thank you guys for coming out, chit chatting with me, and Ignacio, thank you so much. You really did. Like, you taught me some stuff, which is a good thing. You know, I don't mind. I don't mind being taught some stuff I don't know anything about. But the next stream, that's the big one. That's well, big one, right? Not really a big one, but the next stream, I will put a. Oh, no problem. Um, yeah. So the next stream, I will put out on my community tab. I don't know if I want to. How's everyone feel about Twitch? Well, I got some of y'all here. Does everyone hate it? Do you guys hate it? Do you guys not like it? Do you guys don't mind it? Like, it doesn't matter to you guys? I know one person said that they didn't really like it. Yeah, you'll probably catch me. You'll probably catch me. How do you feel about it, Ignacio? How do you feel about Twitch? Do you like it? Do you not care? Is it whatever it is? You know. The problem, because the problem that I have with YouTube, like, I like YouTube. Don't get me wrong, and this is the platform I've chosen to kind of grow on. Uh, you do prefer YouTube? Okay. Well, we might stay on YouTube for a while then. It just doesn't. Um, and it's fine. I mean, it's fine for me. Probably easier to do chat from that venue. Oh, from YouTube. Yeah, I'll figure out something. I'll figure out something, and I I don't know. But my idea for next stream is, but managing chat is more complicated. Yeah. What one thing about, I know you can kind of do this on YouTube too, but the cool thing about, like, first off, Twitch, they pay more money. I'm not gonna they pay a hell of a lot more than YouTube pays. All right, the ad revenue that I get from my videos and from this is not, it's nothing. But the next stream, I think we'll be diving into the Rust handbook. I think that's what we'll do, and we'll learn some basic concepts and make sure that we kind of just understand them and, like, really understand it before moving on to some of the harder kind of concepts to learn. And then hopefully we can just kind of, like, we can start really small and we can just kind of, like, build on it each stream, you know, just build on what we kind of understand and what we learn and stuff like that. So should be fun. I like coding. I like writing code. So, and you know, if I don't learn this stuff on stream with you guys, I'm probably just gonna learn it by myself anyway. So I figured, why not go ahead and share how, you know, we kind of learn together, and hopefully we can bounce ideas off of each other and everything like that. So that's the idea. I'm also, I should have something kind of set up on kind of the layout of, like, my desktop to make it just a little bit make it look better for you writing code and seeing results and stuff. So we'll check that out. Always good to have a primer. Yep. All right. Well, until next time, you guys take care, be safe, and peace. Bye, guys. Thank you.